Hello. I assume everything's working now. We meet again to resume. So you can read on the screen, Formula GT World Championship. I hope all of you are doing well, having a good Friday. It's one of those rare Friday streams. Just let me tag everyone at Discord so everyone knows we're live. Oh, sorry. Hello, Julian. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Just let me... There we go. Everyone should be notified. Hey Rebel, welcome to the stream. Why watch Real Formula 1 when we got a 2 weekly series right here? Well, I guess this is going to be a bit shorter than a Real Formula 1 championship, yeah? Well, it will all depend on how many races I'm going to try to finish today. 2 weeks and 2 times a week. Ah, yes. Hi Crazy Lex, welcome. Who doesn't love these long weekends, says Julian. Well, to me it's not a long weekend, you see, I'm working. I work every day, so I don't have weekends, but it's fine. It's fine, this is the deal I have signed with well, myself to do this sort of things. Hey Kiryu, cool me out there, hope all of you are doing well. Demon Man Chaos says, I got a dirt bike in yesterday, I was trying to test it out today. And the threat of thunderstorms has formed inside for now. The gods have seemed to decide I must watch this while-time stream. Well, I'm glad to provide some good old entertainment. Thing is, it's actually really nice in here. We had a few rainy days, but now it's just beautiful sunlight. Which is good, because I'm planning to go out tomorrow. I hope I can, because I have a small injury in my left foot, so... that's going to be unfortunate. You work every day? I mean, I liked... Ah, sorry, got stuck. I like doing this. I mean... I wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy it. The truth is, I actually looked for this, and... I really like a job which I can do things myself. I mean, I really like being... without having to rely on other people or having to please other people. Well, I have to entertain my viewers, but that's a different thing altogether. Hey Russ, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well, good to see you. So, hey Engine, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Being back and forth, don't like the weather here. It will change, yeah, I see, well... it's getting warmer in here. Prefer cold weather, but it seems to be winter is on its way out already. So... let's pick up where we left off. Hey Lack, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. High speed ring. 77 laps of high speed ring with Formula 1 cars. Well, I'm not sure if we can afford the Formula 1 license. They can probably sue us if I keep saying Formula 1, so we'll just say Formula GT. Whenever I remember to say Formula GT, but anyway. Let's begin. 923 kilometers already. This thing has seen some use already. Uh-oh. We don't want to have lap 1 incidents. We don't want to cause a yellow flag / red flag. Are we going to do every race? That's the plan actually, doing every race. I'll see how many I can do today, and depending on how many I can do today, I will see if I can do a long stream on Sunday and just finish up everything. That's kind of the plan, but at the same time, I kind of want to work on the next video, because I really want to finish the script, and I have a part of it, and I need the other part. It'll be a Gran Turismo video, but I will take a bit of a different angle to what I'm doing recently. I'll have a bit more of real information in quotation marks about a certain car. High speed ring is a track which you don't get to do often with race cars in this game. And it's really nice to have this chance actually. Here's ouch, man. I never done that. Oh. Well, try to save this. Never mind. Oh god. Can we stop spinning now? Oh god, it just doesn't stop. Okay. That happened. Need a second. Yes, okay. Hey Ludicrous Phil, welcome to the stream. How many spin that was? Someone could actually clip it and post it on my Discord server and they can count. We have a YouTube clips channel, so all of you can clip this moment and do your thing. Yeah. That will probably quite be a DNF. I mean, I like to believe it will be a DNF. 12 seconds behind. The only thing which I'm, well, annoyed is the fact that my tires got really beaten by that little incident. So that's going to affect my stint. They need to recover first place as soon as possible. Testing Jordan, testing the new Jordan generation. Yeah, we can say that this is either a Jordan revival, or we can say that it's a return of the old Renault cars, but the Renault cars are more predominantly black than yellow. Exactly, William, but you speed me right around, exactly. Gran Turismo game validation. I mean, this is the first race of the stream, and we have already descended into chaos, which is kind of appropriate given I'm fueled by cups of coffee this day, today of all days, and we'll see how everything devolves as the race progresses. Yes, I'm using the setup Kanji made. It's you can probably find his documents on his channel, his YouTube channel, so if you want to find setups, you should visit his YouTube channel. All I know is that the lead car is changing all the time, and that's probably helping me to get closer. Catching up very quickly. Yeah, that's true actually. Getting closer to the back marker. Uh-oh. Definitely missed something. How did you get the Formula GT? Well, I explained that on the previous stream. I tried to use the R8 and the R8 fell apart, and for that Formula GT it just couldn't compete. So my only option was either not do this or just get a Formula GT edited into the save, and instead of not doing it, I rather get the chance to do so I got the Formula GT. And given I'm not cheesing it with V-Spec, I'm doing everything myself, I suppose it's fair, I guess. So yeah, that's one roadblock of the Yellowbird name in the randomizer. It doesn't have a Formula GT, and the Formula cars are much faster in here than they are in the vanilla game for some reason. Oh. Hey, Real 2, I'm glad you're enjoying your randomizer run. I hope price... Oh. Okay, look at those three. Of course I'm gaining ground so fast. Never mind. Yellow flags everywhere. So we'll see how this plays off now. This race will be over already if damage was on. Absolutely. Absolutely. Funny enough, I was trying Forza Online races yesterday. And there was a Formula Master event. And I tried a race at that. And I ended up 3 places behind my starting position because I made a mistake in pit strategy. GTWC with the XJ220 LM, I'm not too sure if it can actually. The XJ220 LM is really low on downforce, so I will put a question mark on that. Not saying it's impossible, but it will totally take you some effort, and you'll probably have to play with point strategy and see which races you can win and which races you can't. Synchronized racing. When one goes into the sand, the rest have to follow. Yeah, makes sense, Engine. Like, we're all sharing the same brain cell, which is useful to me because today is the day where I cannot... My focus isn't as strong as other days, and that's something given the amount of mistakes that I have recorded over the last previous months in these streams, so that's probably saying something. By the way, if you all can leave a like in the stream so we can bring more people here, there's 27 of us, and it'll be nice to push those numbers up, given that it's a Friday stream. If I count, you did 8 consecutive spins and 3/4 to the 3/4, 1 to the right and 7 to the left. Wow. It feels like I haven't thrown in a blender for a brief moment. Like, you know, just completely shaking. Somebody's going to make Formula 1 juice out of this thing. Hey Antonio, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. This has been quite an intense week, actually, for me. A lot of things have been going down in my country. And it's pretty chaotic right now, I'm going to be honest with you all. I'm not too sure if the PC goal remains. We'll have to... Everything will come down next week, and I'll have to see if it's all possible. I doubt it, to be honest, because... Well, it has happened. The currency has devaluated again. So prices are going to skyrocket and nobody wants to sell right now because things are tough. They don't know the real value of anything. So, yeah. We'll have to wait and see what happens with that. It's unfortunate, to be honest. Sometimes there's some really bad fires over there. I mean, well, depends how you put it, really. This has been a long time coming, to be honest. And anyone who denied it was trying to cover the sun with their fingertips. Of course, it's bad. But in that thing that it's bad, I like to believe that there is a chance to fix this if all comes together. There has been quite an interesting scandal though, recording phone calls. I cannot go much into detail because I will have to explain a lot of lore. But yeah, that was really fun. And the fun fact is that it happened everything online because nobody in other media wanted to cover it, so it's all online. Once again showing the superiority of individual content creators like this channel that you're watching right now. depends how you ask. I mean, what things regarding what? Well, it's just regarding the... If you're talking about the phone calls that I mentioned, it's the usual corruption and scandals. Oh. But it has been a fun week overall. Yeah, those tires are starting to give up now. Imagine having a normal government. Yes, of course. I mean, I don't think every... I think every country has its things, but the problem is you're Argentinian, Julian, so you probably get it in the same way I do. This is like an alternative reality. The way things happen here is so bizarre that it beats normal human comprehension skills. It's like trying to explain the things which happen here gets a bit tricky, and believe me, I will love to. Part of me just wants to be the link between this madhouse that people call country and the rest of the world, using my English skills to bring you something which is really similar to a Netflix show. Because it really is a Netflix show at times. But yes, here we are driving Formula cars in Gran Turismo instead of doing that. Uh-oh. That's a nice frame drop. That's a few frame drops, actually. Yeah, I think I'm stopping next lap. Never mind the spin, I'm already 30 seconds ahead, and I'm going to lap cars really soon, but I have to stop. So, yeah, I'm not going to lap them now. Just now. Well, I mean, I want to save money, it's just the fact that people need incentives to do things. It's absurd to do anything without an incentive. That's how human beings have worked for centuries. That's how we evolve, doing things for a reason, which is an incentive, has brought us to where we are. Hey! Oh, great, I have to stop on the other lap, never mind. I didn't remember. I'm not sure you can't. It probably doesn't have the pit lane flag if I just cut through the cones and enter the pit lane through there. Laps. Probably want to stop on lap 50 at the end of lap 15. And we'll fix 99% of the issues I'm having. I mean, truth be told, money is really important, but as I said before, it's like a cost-benefit thing. You really have to measure the cost of the things you are doing in the long term, because all the short-term decisions usually lead to miserable things. And that's part of the problem. People don't comprehend that they make really short-term decisions, and then they end up in troubles. Anyway, people leveling in the stream so we can bring more people here, or, you know, share the channel around as well. I would really appreciate it. exactly, you need to find a balance. Salmon money will have value in the future. Well, that depends how you see it, really. That depends where you live, too. Economics may make that hard. I really like economics, but then again, that comes with living in a country which is burning itself. I'm someone who's borderline obsessed with figuring why things work the way they do, and that kind of dictates most of the way I do things. Thank you, Regal, too. Have a good day. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, nice livestream. I'll take. I don't think there are things which are extremely complex. I just think there are things which you have to take more time to understand, and some others which take a bit less of time to understand because you're more willing to understand them. For example, I don't like to do maths. I never been good at maths. I never cared about it, so I never really put any effort into it. But at the same time, I really care about other things which people don't care about, and I focus on those. Are those things profitable or reasonable? I don't know, but I did, and here we are. You can basically get a car for $20,000, yeah. There's a few reasons why cars are so expensive. Keep doing most of the stock market is one of my kind of inventions. Allow me to doubt, actually. Allow me to doubt. The reality is, like, the 2008 crisis, if I remember, was like the usual, let's lower interest rates on loans, so people take loans, and then they start taking loans which then they can't pay, because you lower the interest rate. Therefore, when it's time to get that money back, a lot of people who aren't economically balanced, let's just put it that way, cannot pay that money back, and, well, you bring a lot of people down because they gave money that they couldn't get back. Game volume is a bit too loud. Okay. Let me fix that. Ah, I see why, yes. It was louder than usual, sorry. Because I was recording something and it was at full blast. Hey Chastub, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Thank you for letting me know, first of all, I wouldn't have noticed actually. I saw the microphone was as usual and I was like, yeah, fine, let's go. Didn't change anything, but yes, I did change something. Now that should be much better. Yeah, that should be better. That's the usual balance setup that I use. It was the game was just a completely full volume and it shouldn't happen. Which laps are repeating? Either 15 or 17, I think. I don't know, because I had a pretty major accident and I'm not too sure how long the tires will last without that accident. Did you play GT4 before? Yes, I did. I was talking about that, but I'm not going to try it now, Human Man Chaos. Not now, but I'm curious. Okay, look, fine. Fine. Let's just use save states for something bad, for something. No, it doesn't trigger the pit entry flag. It doesn't trigger the pit entry flag, which is probably at the start of the pit lane. What I find fun is the fact that they didn't have anything to prevent people from doing that, and they just put a pair of cones which are easily destroyed. You would think they will plan against that, but never mind. Driving 8 set 2 is just traction controlling 1. There's not that many cones on this circuit actually, but we'll probably do that later. There's too few people to start taking care of cones, you see. You want me to spoil the entertainment? The stream must have just begun. That's not how it works. Okay, so the best lap was already sub 50, which is... I wasn't expecting that, actually. It reminds me of, like, the only times where you really get to drive the circuit at full speed is in Gran Turismo 1, actually. In races like the original GT World Championship, the Super Speed Cup, I think it was called the Super Speed Cup. It's the only time where I remember you get to drive the circuit with proper race cars. GT2 doesn't have much to do with it outside some beginner races. How easy is this Formula GT? I mean, depends on how well you drive, to be honest. Like everything. Yeah, well, Ludicrous Fall, I do that all the time. I kind of made a joke about that on my latest video about Forza, and I'm not sure if you all saw it. Pretty much, he made a joke about the prices of cars in here. But I actually do that a lot. 1 second, somebody keeps ringing on my doorbell, so I need to check something. Yeah, it's not for me, so going to continue. Yeah, but I always look at used cars. I really want to see what I could afford, but then again, I can't afford anything, so here we are. I'll keep using my legs, but now I can't because my foot is injured. Which is unfortunate because tomorrow I really want to go to a car show and I don't want to miss it, and I'm kind of concerned about that I might have to miss it. Have you got any specific meal? Oh no, it's just a matter of... look, here's the thing, since it's not on my range, like I'm not going to get a car anytime soon if with these numbers, let's just be honest. It's so far off my reach that I cannot think about it outside just window shopping. So I don't really have anything in mind, because A, I don't have a budget, which is the main thing to build your spec sheet, truth be told. And second is, I don't know how the market's going to be whenever I have the money, so I just don't know what I want, or what I could afford. Because I'm not the sort of person who just go, oh, I want this, and it's completely unrealistic. I'm aware of my limitations each time I do something, so I don't really want to go through the roof and say, oh, I just want this car, and it's just like a 6-figure car. You're not going to make that anytime soon. You might have to be more realistic, or you're going to set yourself for disappointment. And that's kind of my school of thought. So, since at the time being it's impossible for me to afford anything, we just don't think much about it. Oh. Great. Well, good thing those are on my... I didn't lose positions. Another DNF, let's just keep them counting. This is what, like number 2, number 3? I'm actually going to stop on the next lap if these guys don't stop. And if they do, I'll have to stop until lap 33. Yes, I can tell you what happened. I just... okay, so how do you explain this? It was clipping one of my toenails, and I probably just... when I removed it, I think I just pushed it, like... pushed the nail clip too hard backwards, and it will probably injure my foot by pulling too hard, and... now I have like a tiny little cut which isn't healing. But it's getting better, like now it's getting much better. That's the best way I could describe, like I clipped the nail, but when I removed it I just pulled a bit of skin and that left like a little cut, and that's what happened. And the cut isn't closing, so I cannot use shoes or anything without hurting myself. And I didn't realize, and that made it worse, because when I realized it was too late, and now I have to just stay here without moving at all. Which is unfortunate, because I was fine the night I did it at night, because I realized, oh no, this is going to... I have to remove this nail or otherwise I'll be in trouble. Because it was getting kind of long already. This is a long pit lane, actually. I didn't realize how long this pit lane was. Let's go. Well, great. Oh, brilliant. Well, that's one way to start your stint. That is absolutely a brilliant way to start my stint. Never mind. Uh-oh. So let's... I want to get that lap back. I know I'm going to get it, like, but I just want to get it as soon as possible, just for the... just so I can sleep at night. Actually, also, I've been giving it some thought, like, which car I will aim to, but the problem is the cars I will aim to are just so ridiculously expensive for the income I'll probably have on this next year, let's just say, unless something extraordinary happens. So that's kind of why I don't want to say it, because it's just too far. And there's probably other goals before a car for me, personally. Given the cost of those cars, I mean, I don't think I will be able to justify it in case that happens. Like, sure, I kind of need a car because I would like to have more experience behind the wheel, but I think there are other issues at hand which are more important too. That's another reason why I just don't try to think much about it, even if I want one. And I look at advertisements all the time. Fun fact, like, my first proper job was actually looking at car markets and making appreciations of the markets. To see which cars were increasing in value, which were mostly all of them, as usual, as things tend to go here. I'm sorry, I had to sneeze. The obligatory sneeze for the stream. Well, the first one at least. Just the first one. There'll probably be more in the future. Oh. It would be nice if I could focus, actually. Well, the Fortune Camaro is probably going to go up because it's reaching that age where people start to consider them as classics. They have survived the point of being disposable cars. Now the question is how many good cars remain, because that's usually the like the key factor to determine how much a car will cost right now. Because if it's one of those cars which sold well, but there's not many around, you might have a problem. But if there's a lot around, you might be able to keep prices down for a while. Antonio says, please press the like button for our beloved Yellowbird. Thank you, Antonio, that's really important and I really appreciate it. It'll be nice to keep pushing this channel because the live streams used to have much more people, and nowadays they have really limited public. I don't know if it's YouTube just not recommending my channel as much, because I think that's probably what's happening. So it will be nice if people could just help the channel out. It will mean a lot to me, so we can reach the numbers that we were usually doing. For context, we were like averaging like 50 to we had a peak of 100 viewers once as well, so yeah. It used to be much more packed in here. All of this Formula car driving has made me realize I haven't played a Formula game since F1 2020. And I'm wondering if I'm missing something or not, but I'm not that interested in Formula 1 games. I like 2020, but I don't like it that much. Yeah, well, that's the usual result. Yes, manuals cost more than automatics. That has been the trend for a few years now. And I'm pretty sure it's going to continue that way for a few extra years, to be honest. Pretty much what people want. People want that experience, and they cannot find it in new cars outside. Very specific models which cost way more than they are willing to spend in most cases. So you have this demand for manuals, which seems kind of impossible to please, because the split of manuals to automatics is always higher on the side of the automatics, actually. I was talking about that on my Discord server a few days. I think it was yesterday, because we started talking about the Porsche 928. And the Porsche 928 is one of those cars which has the quoted number is around 80% automatics and 20% manuals. I'm not sure if the figure is true, but there's clearly a majority of automatic gearboxes in market, which gives credit to that theory. People fear that manuals are going extinct. Well, that's more of a reality. Everything which is manual / sporty will probably rise in value in the next years. The thing is, the car market has become one of the most profitable markets ever since people realized that cars appreciated, and that has been going for a few years. But 2020 has absolutely sent things through the roof, because cars were one of the few goods which maintained their value, and people were like, oh, this might be a growing market and everyone wants in. Keep in mind, everyone is looking for ways to make sure their money doesn't lose value or appreciates. That's why people just buy all sorts of dumb things and just collect them in hopes that they will appreciate in time. Just so it's like their investment, like saving their own money for the future. That doesn't always work because sometimes you're caught in a bubble, but some goods are actually sustainable in the long term. And something makes me think that cars are going to be one of those long-term sustainable investments. At least certain cars. Yeah, funny that, Antonio. I think the same, really. I know the automatic is nicer to drive in cities and like it gets a bit clunky to just use the clutch at low speeds and all, but I don't know. Oh, someone is stuck. Someone is stuck. Yellow flag moment, I believe, for the blue Formula car. $1,100 kilometers already. I'm totally putting miles on this thing. Yeah, funny that, Anthony. I actually made a reference to a BMW in my latest Forza video, and yeah, it was a BMW. Manual BMW. Oh. 1, 2. That's the second car, if I recall. The thing is, a lot of those cars here, like BMWs, Mercedes, everything, they have quite a few automatics in the market here. And finding manuals at times is tricky. Because most of them are automatics and it's so disappointing. It's one of those optionals which everyone has, like just all I see. That's funny because you get into a territory where you don't know if it was installed at the dealership or it was fitted later on. And that opens a whole can of worms if you're looking for 100% original cars. Some people might not care, but it kind of matters if it's a special option, actually. I feel an automatic is harder to park than a manual. But that's just personal. As a car mechanic who have to drive both daily, I don't have experience with automatic cars. The cars I got to drive are manuals. So yeah, I don't know much about automatics. Only 20 likes, chat is tired today. I guess it's just the day. I was expecting that the Friday will bring more people in, but they're probably busy. I wanted to get clear of the traffic cars before I stop. Yeah, the USA M5 D60 got a manual. And those are the cars to have, but I'm not sure how much they are asking for one today. Also, I'm not sure if anyone knows which gearbox they fitted to those things, or was it in a specific gearbox for that car, or was it an off-the-shelf gearbox from BMW? Actually, I really like the E60 M5 series. I would love to have a E65 series. It doesn't have to be the full M5. You can settle with something a bit more pedestrian. Hey Hank, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. E60s are a B10, yes. I'm looking for an MR2 SW20 hardtop. Most of... I'm not too sure, but most of the SW20s were like the Targa top cars, depending on the country, I guess. I feel like it's a... that might answer it. That might answer my question, never mind. By the way, I know I'm pushing, but if you haven't left a like on the stream, it will really help the channel out. And it will mean even more if you share the stream around, so we can bring more people here. It's just one of those bizarre things, I guess, Antonio. Sometimes these choices don't make much sense. Yeah, I also heard that ludicrous fall. The fact that that's why I asked if somebody knew which gearbox it was. Because as far as I remember hearing, the manual option wasn't as good. But at the same time, if those reviews came in time, there was a bit of a push for those single clutch automated manuals at the time, because they were the future in big quotation marks. So probably people will have a different look nowadays. The fact that it didn't let you disable traction control though is kind of damning, yes. But then again, disabling traction control in a 500 horsepower saloon seems only for professionals or people who have lots of experience. Because my question also is regarding the gearbox. If they made an entire off-the-shelf gearbox, if they just made an entire gearbox for the E60, then why the hell didn't just put it in more cars? Because it doesn't make sense. You just make a gearbox and put it in 1,000 cars at the very least. At most, I mean, sorry. So it's not a smart choice, I would say. But if you use an off-the-shelf gearbox, it will explain part of the issues. And at the same time, I really wonder which gearbox did BMW make that could withstand the torque of a V10 engine. It's probably the box from the B8's 5 Series, yeah, if they got offered with a manual, because, well, yeah, I'm not too sure if the 540s of the time were offered with a manual. But yeah, it wouldn't make sense to make an entire gearbox for such a low production car. They took it from the E39. Oh, interesting. So there's a chance that they used an older gearbox. It's just a matter of finding out which gearbox they used. And if you all are wondering why I'm asking this, it's just the fact that if you find a gearbox that BMW used, wouldn't it be easier to retrofit to undo the swap for SMG cars? That's my question. There will be more parts available for those, right? Hey Alex, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright, really. The usual stuff. It has been an interesting week on my end, but here we are, just putting a few kilometers on the F1 car and hoping things just keep improving. Ow. Well, we're not going to improve like that. It's a cat truck gearbox. I remember Weissman, Antonio. Oh, they made such cool cars. Yeah, I saw that too, Ludicrous Fool. There's, I remember, I think it was Harry's Garage, which had an M3 CSL swapped by a UK company, and it was a manual swap. Yeah, but back to Weissman. I remember Weissman cars, and they were so cool, Antonio. Good of you to mention them. Hey Cal, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Ow. Okay. Need to stop reading chat, I guess. So it is the 39 box. Interesting. That's interesting, actually. So people know the box. There's a chance that knowing the gearbox might help to swap cars in the end, or there's no way. Like that doesn't change anything. Because my theory is if you have, that's the OEM gearbox, there's probably more parts which can be used to make the swap easier, rather than just having to make all the blueprints from step 1. I'm doing alright, thank you for asking. The old SMG gearboxes are slow and need a lot of service. Yeah, they do. They are slow and they have a habit for having clutch issues too. Does it have a different bell housing? I have no idea actually. But that will be a problem, won't it? The SMG gearbox totally does. The SMG gearbox is completely different to a manual, I believe. It'll probably be much smaller than a proper manual gearbox. To D39, no, that's... Yeah, that will be an interesting question, actually. Well, yeah, we aren't using the Neon today. Today is actually good car day for a change, and here we are. If there's such a thing as good car day in this channel, is probably this set of streams with the Formula cars. Oh my god, I'm just helping it out. I'm not going to help you. Get out of here. Yeah, and the funny thing about that isn't the M6 even cheaper than the M5, because people for some reason prefer the M5 over the M6. But the M6 was more expensive than the M5. In fact, the 6 series was a tier above the 5 series, and yet the prices today are flip. Are gonna be a good car day if it's any staying at home. Well, because these cars are actually good to drive, you see. And they are on a junk box which are rattling itself apart on each corner. And that's why it's good car day, also because I said it. Talking about prices in cars, like today I was watching C-classes for sale because I really like the C-class, and I found an E63 for $50,000. They want for like a 2010 C-Class, they want $50,000, like a C63. Which I really like the C63, really do, but of course I wouldn't even consider one as my first car. I want to survive. I would like the car to survive as well. So yeah, that's kind of not the best idea for a first car. Let's just put it that way. But my god, they sound really good. And they look really good too. I really like the first Gen 6 series coupe. I don't think it's about design. I know some people don't like it, but I don't think it's bad. I don't like the M6 with the massive rims that I see that wear at times and super low profile tires, but that doesn't work with any car in my eyes anyway. I think the normal 6 series coupes look much better actually with smaller rims and proper tires. E63 is foul. I like that generation of the... Which is it? I don't remember now the code. The one which came after the W203. Yeah, but E60 is a... Yeah, well, of course, I mean, but we're talking totally different cars and so on. Of course, they're nice, but it's kind of hard. I get it. I mean, of course, they're nicer cars. I think the same, but it's kind of hard to compare cars from 20 years afterwards. The rulebook is completely different, and the specifications they have to meet are much more restrictive. So designs are going to take a hit. But because if we roll the clock 20 years back. Yeah, of course. I think all cars could have more freedom in their designs and they created better things. ChatGPT, well, that's your source. I mean, sure, why not? I'll take it with a grain of salt, fair enough. Is the neon or the color real meme here of this channel? I don't think we have an organic meme car. The car hasn't been used yet and the neon is just there, part of the lore. The neon hasn't really made an impact as big to consider it part of the as the iconic meme car. At the same time, I don't really think much of meme cars. I think it's kind of a stupid way of seeing cars. Yeah, exactly. So then it's like looking at cars today, especially the interiors. The interiors are for me the biggest offenders in cars nowadays. The exterior design, I mean, fair enough, they have their things, but there are some which are okay. But the interiors are going to be so dated, and we're going to be in troubles when it comes to maintaining those interiors with 3-4 screens and all sort of useless things, which are going to be more of a headache in the future. Well, we have a long time until the car reaches the pit lane, actually. Hey, at last. Yeah, but you know, that makes me curious, like, which car do you think is the actual meme car of the channel so far? Because I don't think we have a car which is which is an organic meme car. I mean, all the cars have either been A, stolen, or B, irrelevant, that they just come and go. You can trick the ECU into doing things as it shouldn't because it's in automatic mode. Interesting. What sort of things? What will be the advantage of just swapping an automatic car in the case of a Supra? I shouldn't twist the last time car with a manual option. Oh god. Hold on. Expect empty prices to go through the roof. Toyota Yaris, but Toyota Yaris like was used. How long? I just used it like 5 races. It did nothing. Completely nothing outside joking about the colors. The NSX, yeah, the NSX price cars are probably part of a big contender, yes. That's probably one. I think I'm going to make it without another pit stop, actually. I'm still waiting for my CRX. I think I got on a CRX. I think I got on a CRX already. Nice lap. Yeah, I realized now. Nice lap indeed. 7 laps to go, actually. Air conditioning is one of those things I know just... Oh, well... Oh, God! Well done. That's another DNF. That must have looked quite good on replays. It's a shame it's at the end of the replay though. Ow. We literally reached the 144p skybox, which Gran Turismo 4 has. The F1 car is going to the moon. Get on this train before it's too late. That might apply to this channel as well. You get to be part of the early support group of this channel, which might be a special achievement in and of itself. Have you done the Laguna Seca race yet? No. There's also a Nürburgring race hiding in here, but I don't remember which one of them all it is. Yeah, we're almost there. Am I in the other supporter gang? Well, I see often enough, good, huh? If that means anything. completely neglected. Completely neglected and left aside. Ah, next race is Grand Valley. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Yeah, no, cars today are actually really funky when it comes to design, and most of the it's like most of the choices seems to harm comfort rather than anything, which is concerning when you think about it. Can we save this replay? I'll see if I can. I don't think I have the entire replay. It's going to come to an end. You need to see the F1 fly. But yeah, I'll probably save it and keep it playing for an hour so I can get the shot of the F1 car in the air for the next thumbnail. We need more likes, says Antonia. Thank you, Antonia. Yes, that will be really nice too. It's the best way you can help the channel. It's free and it doesn't cost you anything but a single click, really. Of course, money is nice and all, I want the night, but if you really want to help the channel out, leave a like and share the stream around. Hey, look, at least we get the magnificent spin. The replay has ended there. Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? It used to be that even the sporty cars came with softer suspensions of the factory. And nowadays, most of comfort comes with a good suspension setup in reality, or so I think. Most issues happen when the cars are just too stiff and too low for most mundane tasks. And it happens to be the case that nowadays cars are just too stiff and too low. And they have low profile tires, which just ruin comfort as well. So that I think most of the damage to comfort comes with design choices, which are kind of baffling in the context of commuter cars, but might make more sense for sportier cars. I will really like an E36, but an AC36 is like $10,000, and that opens the gates of so many cars which I could consider for that money, actually. By looking at the advertisements on hand currently. Yes, Chris. That's, well, never mind. I just crashed into the pit lane. Oh my god. Oh god, I just crashed into a pit lane. Oh. You're joking. You're absolutely joking. That is the sort of things which only happen in this channel. And if you wish to see more, you will share it around, like clip it, so you can post it on my Discord server. That is exactly the sort of things which only happen in this channel. And it's the reason why you never want to miss one of these streams. I don't need refueling. I don't need refueling. Yeah, sure, let's do the Red Bull strat. Let's just pit for the final lap, even if it will be pointless, because I'm already 30 seconds into this lap, so it won't beat my previous best time. My god. This is absolutely embarrassing, actually. W202, W303. I really like the W202 and 203 too. I'm a fan of the Mercedes C-Class, I'm just going to say it. I really like the C-Class and the M3 series. Those two cars will probably be my, like, goal, to be honest, but yeah, they're really hard to afford, so yeah, I'll just keep window shopping them. I can't. The only tires for the Formula car are mediums. There's no other compounds. Hey, race completed. Let's go. I lost a race as a kid once due to the AI crashing into the pits at SSR5 at the final lap. Oof. That's some stuff, actually. Okay, I want to save this replay. Save replay. Why do I have these replays which I don't need anymore? Oh my god, finding this shot is going to be so hard. But it's done. Next race. Oof, Grand Valley Speedway. Sure, let's go. Anyway, there's 30 of us, so we only have 24 likes, so if you could leave a like on the stream, it will really help the channel out a lot. I don't really want to repeat myself. How are your A-spec points less than 60? Just how the A-spec point system works. It's not always going to be the same account, even if you are all driving the same car. Even more so in cars with downforce, I have a different downforce setup, but I don't know if that affects the A-spec point system. Too long didn't read, the A-spec point system is broken and pointless, so it's not going to work all the time. It never works, it literally never works. So it's best to ignore it as much as possible. And I'm going to probe that on my next video for a brief moment, actually. It's going to be funny. 62 laps at Grand Valley, yeah? It's like the endurance race. There's cons here to take care of. I might be forced to take care of them early if you all force my hand into doing so. If not, I'll just keep racing as usual. I'm not going to risk a penalty. Well, there's no penalty system in GT4, the joke doesn't work. But whatever. Let's just pretend that there is. Yeah, these races are usually an hour and a half long, depending on the circuit. Yeah, the endurance race is 60 because these races are 300 kilometers long. Or thereabouts. So yes. And the endurance is also 300 kilometers long, so it adds up. So this is one of the longest circuits in the championship. The only one which is kind of concerning to me is Nürburgring. That's the only one which I'm kind of worried about. The rest is fine. I don't remember which race was the Nürburgring. There's also a race in Les Arts. Formula cars in Les Arts, like just because we totally need that degree of cars in our lives. Fair enough. My RAM is giving out. ...128 laps in Grand Valley though, Jesus Christ. This car is something else. This car is something else. Yeah, the Le Mans race is after this. The Sartre race is after this. I see. Yeah, it's 23 laps long. Yeah, races with the Formula car aren't as long as people say, actually. I thought they were going to be like 2 to 3 hours per race. It's actually closer to an hour and a half per race. Which is nice. Months 26. We're getting quicker. We're getting much faster. That was like 2 seconds off my previous best, by the way. That's a lot. Gaining 2 seconds in your previous best is crazy, actually. And it makes me wonder how much time there is to find. Because I'm probably missing all the key spots to make time. Probably nowhere near being the fastest driver. You think trying to beat this with an LMP will be more fun? Well, I tried it and it doesn't work. At least in the randomizer. The Formula cars are much faster and there's no way you can keep up with them. So it becomes a lottery, it's not really consistent either. You have to try perfectly for 60 laps in here and all these other circuits. It's not really fun if it's impossible to do, it just becomes frustrating. But it's possible in vanilla GT4 if my testing has proves to be correct. You're going to leave. Well, we're waiting until I am demanded to take care of the cones, you know? We're just starting the race. It wouldn't be fair to just do it right now, wouldn't it? Of course, all of you can change that by forcing me to do so. Uh-oh. Ah, he's downshifted. Gonna wait until lap 60. Well, that depends on you. The cones have a cost, and so do I. Otherwise, you know, I have to pay lawyer fees each time I do something to one of those cones. You know, I already have enough problems with them after I showed the way I treat them on the last video with the Yellowbird. So I need to make sure I can afford those lawyer fees, or otherwise the cones are going to have my home. And I'll probably won't have anything to eat. I'll probably be begging for coins in a subway station, which is how I saw myself a few months back. Ow. I have to be careful. I mean, if I have traction control, the wheels keep spinning. "27 seconds ago, Jesus Christ." They are cruising like it. They are going really slow for the circuit. Then again, something funny, the stock setup for the Formula car comes with -6 toe, which is a baffling setup choice, and it makes it near undrivable. That there's no way around it, and that might explain why the AI struggles so much to drive it, because it is undrivable in the stock setup. I barely made it. I was going to touch grass. There was ridiculously close. Because they were trying to emulate a Formula 1 season. And I think it works out. Like, an hour and a half isn't that long when you just compare it to endurance races, which are 2 to 3 hours at least, 4, 5, 24 hours. I think something like 1,000 miles is more questionable than this. Because 1,000 miles are really, really slow cars. And you could probably have done it with shorter races, I believe. But this is actually more tolerable than people like to believe. Discord crashes my Google, oh god, no. Yeah, sure, but the races are still slow with 1,000 miles. I mean, we have proven that in my 1,000 miles stream, actually. I think it might be time to stop. Those tires won't make it another lap, actually. Those tires won't survive another lap. It said very few cars from before the 80s can match the US offerings. Yes, I mean... The thing is, you don't really need that much power, if you ask me, for 1,000 miles, unless you're planning to beat the 427s. Or the big special. But yes, I mean, in override power, US cars have the advantage, but you absolutely need to set off the gearbox to make the best out of them. Otherwise, you'll run circles around them with anything. Oh. So they stop at the same lap as I do. That's something to consider, actually. Oh, look at those cones. Wouldn't it be nice if I tackled them? Maybe later. Maybe later. I admit I don't have much experience with laptops. I'm not the biggest fan of laptops. Yeah, the gearbox is one of the most useful upgrades in the entire game, and yet so many people ignore it because they don't know how to set it up. It can fix most cars. Most cars can be fixed by good gearing rather than just throwing more power on them. Because usually what people do is say, oh, this car is slow, but they don't realize the gears are atrociously long for the setup they got and for the car in stock form, and they instead of just saying, oh, this needs shorter gears, no, they just sell a ton of power and hope that fixes it, and it usually doesn't fix the problem. Sure, the car accelerates more, but it doesn't fix the problem of ridiculously long gears, and that's slowing you down. You need to adjust the gears if you hope to have any sort of hope of being competitive and get the most out of a car. The SSR, which I used to do Laguna Seca 90 laps, comes in stock form with a 4-speed automatic, I think. And that's a car from the early 2000s. You bought an Intel GPU, Kura? Really? It's the RK770. That was an Intel GPU, right, if I recall? So yes, that's kind of my advice. If you want to get the most out of the car, please touch the gears first. The Jensen, yeah, the Jensen comes with a 3-speed or a 4-speed. The original Jensens came with that. They used Chrysler gearboxes, if I recall. Ah, I see. Yeah, my problem with GPUs is the fact that I want something which is true and tested. A lot of people told me to look into AMD, but I don't trust AMD for the time being. So I really want to aim for an RTX, but the fact is I'm not sure if I can afford one. 4090s are really, really expensive. Yeah, no, the 40 series is out of reach for me. I was talking with someone who knows much more than I do, and they told me to aim at least for a 3060, because if I go to a 3050 it wouldn't make much sense. It wouldn't be quite the upgrade from what I got right now. And given the amount of money I got to spend, well, I really need it to be long-term sustainable at the very least. Of course, this is all in theory, because I'm not sure if they're even going to offer me prices when I go there next week, if it ever happens next week. Everything is up in the air right now. Yes, that's true, Ludicrousful. A lot of cars used 4-speed automatics until the early 2000s, which is absurd. Like, it's even worse when you remember that those cars are like 60 horsepower and they have those atrocious gearboxes, and that's such a painful experience. RX 580. Oh. Oh, somebody's knocking cones. Somebody's doing my job. No way I'm not going to let them do my job. Never mind. This is my job, game. You don't get to steal it from me. You don't get to steal it from me. Even if I spin. Yeah, so it seems Nvidia prices are really, really high. My question is like how AMD cards work with OBS, emulators and all the sort of things which I want to use, because from what I've seen, they aren't too friendly with emulations and everything. Everyone just optimizes everything for Nvidia GPUs, and that kind of plays against me. Which is why I will like to remain on the brand, because it will be... I'm buying something which is a work tool, and I need it to work flawlessly. Taking the risk will be really bad for me. Imagine if I just buy a PC which I cannot use. I mean, that's pretty much me not being able to do anything. And yeah, well, that's the end of that. Hey Alex, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I mean, Max Verstappen didn't say he had a crusade against cones, but I do. And here we are, so I guess that makes me... I guess that is a difference between us. Yeah, usually people just cut manuals. Ah, this one's already taken care of. 66,000 XT. I'll have to do some research and see what they have on offer. They have a 1660. And I really want to have more VRAM. Because 6 is not enough, I need more VRAM at the very least. Which race is this? Race number 5 of the Formula GT Championship, Morty. Welcome to the stream. We're just crossing right now. Bonk. Ow. Oh, look at all those cones. Look at all those... Oh. Oh. Ah, I wanted to carry it. Yeah, I can really hear the con lawyers knocking on my door, ready to judge me for crimes against their kind. The things I do for you all. There's something here? No, there's nothing here. Ow. Any problems now? How good support and the bad days of bad drives are mostly gone. Yeah, you see, that's fair, but the word mostly already triggers a few alarms in my brain. Because mostly usually means that there are some issues, and I use this to work, and having issues is probably something which I cannot afford. I guess fair enough, I get it, but I cannot spend hours playing with setups and drivers just to make something work, which with other cards will probably work with a single click. Because that's time which I lose from making videos and actual things which people want to see and actually help me to grow. Because the channel really needs to keep growing. We have been stagnating for some time, to be honest. How's your budget in pesos? Today we round up. You'll probably see that 1 million. That's the budget. That's how I'm going all in. Depends on how the exchange rate comes next week. It will probably be more. It will probably be less. I don't know. And I need to buy GPU, CPU, and probably a few extras. We'll see. They want more hard drives. No, it's going to be worse if I wait, because everything's going to go through the roof. No, the time is now. The time is now, like... Because once the exchange rates merge, because no matter who wins the next election, they're going to merge the exchange rates. You have to. You absolutely have to. And I lose if that happens. I need to pull the trigger now. Just go put everything in. And secure a PC for the next year or so. I hope that PC helps me to grow the channel even further. Which I don't know if it's going to happen. I'm not too sure what's going to happen, to be honest. Yeah, but I want a new GPU. Like, new from the box, not used. Because buying used is usually a bad idea with GPUs. Are you? I mean, they are new in the box. I mean, I'm not sure. I haven't looked at AMD cards, but let's see if you do have a Ryzen 5 2600. I'm going to go up to a Ryzen 7 1500X, I think it's called. That's the idea. So I have to buy CPU and GPU and a few extra parts, probably storage. I hope I don't need a new PSU, but probably will need to buy one. Yeah, the CPU probably needs an upgrade. The Resolve isn't too happy when I edit videos, so I need a new CPU, absolutely. Then again, I could probably do that lower resolution, but I'm not too sure. When will we stream Force again? No idea. The prices right now don't exist, Kuro. Just don't quote prices right now because nobody knows anything. they haven't known for the last few months, so yeah, no, prices are there when you go into the shop and put them on in the table. I don't know when I'll stream Force again, Lex. Probably, you know, given the limited interest, I'm not sure I will. The latest video about Force didn't do as well as I wanted it to. So I'm not too sure what I'm going to do with Force. I'm enjoying it a lot, but if it doesn't work for the channel, then I cannot do it. I always say that we're at the stage in which I need everything which I do grow the channel in a substantial manner to make sure things are stable. Because things aren't really stable right now. In fact, they are ridiculously unstable in here. It's like up and down all the time, and I would really like to fix that, at least by the end of the year, have a solid base on something which I can say, okay, this is my core, this is how much every month is going to go. I need to build things around that, and now I don't have that. So I really want everything to go and just push things forward. Hi Aspriel, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well, enjoying your Friday. I don't know if it's a good idea to release shorts right now. I mean, yes, I get shorts get traffic, but they're totally different types of traffic. I'm not sure if they push the channel at the same time, because all of the shorts I see recommended in my feed are totally random. And that leads me to think, oh god, leads me to think that YouTube just recommends shorts at random, and it doesn't even matter if your channel does some sort of content. It'll just push the shorts and not your channel in and of itself. No, it's just theory crafting from what I've seen. That doesn't mean I'm right. It's just what I saw, which isn't really accurate. It's not really the best source of knowledge. It's usually something which I'm against. Something which I did find fun is the fact that my latest Forza video got recommended to me multiple times on my own home YouTube page at the hours where it did the best. So that's kind of curious actually, because then it fell through a cliff and it got my hopes up. God damn it, YouTube playing with my expectations. Oh god, I mean, the way I see it, I mean, personally, I guess I was talking about that earlier, like, you should always take choices which are reliable in the long term. And sure, this is probably going to be difficult for me in the short term. I'm aware of that. I've been aware about that from day one. But I like to believe this is sustainable in the long term. So most of the choices I make are with that mindset. Imagine if I just drop everything and start doing TikTok. That wouldn't be really clever. Oh god, wait, there's a cone in here! Well, how? How? Please explain to me. Someone carried a cone from somewhere, probably the last corner, all the way to the start-finish line. Yes, it was taken, sadly. That was my first plan, and it was taken. Yes. So I had to be creative and do that. Okay, so how the Forza video did better? Well, probably it's the moment. Probably it's the time when I uploaded it, actually. I uploaded it on release day for everyone. I had to run to make that video, by the way. It just Monday was ridiculously chaotic. But it got there in the end. Like, I managed to make it in time. So I'm kind of proud of that. I guess I'm getting better at this, making video stuff. The con was seeking revenge. Yeah, I mean, the lone ranger con, just trying to put a stop to my actions. Ah, that's kind of clever, actually. It looks kind of funny, yes. And when people try to type it, they type it with a double L, and it will probably not work. Because if you put it in a browser bar, I mean, nobody does that, but it will be like IL. Doesn't really work. I mean, nobody pays attention to YouTube handles anyway. Yellowbird. Must avenge my comrades. Look, I mean, look at this carnage. Like, it's just cones everywhere. Jesus Christ. Yeah, exactly. It's true. Like, who pays attention to YouTube handles anyway? Yeah, you are. That's. I mean, that's valid. I mean, that's a valid point, but it seems like the cost of doing it won't really change the benefits for me. Like, just nobody will notice. Driving this thing is like, it just goes on rails. It's stupid, like, it's really stupid how this thing drives. And, I mean, it's just GT4, you don't feel that much to the controller, to be honest, and it just goes. If you know what you're doing, the thing just goes, and it's just doesn't make any sense, and it's really funny. Can we do one race with the forced feedback steering model? Setting up my G29 on the emulator is something which I don't wish to do anytime soon. And making my setup work with the microphone and the wheel and make sure my arms don't really bump the microphone all the time is kind of impossible with the way things are right now. So doing it live is not possible, sadly. Uh-oh. There we go. More crimes against cones on my record because I totally need that. Ouch. Probably one day when this channel actually reaches the main page and people are actually talking about me, people will say that this cones streams or something had a secret meaning and they will try to cancel me for it. Just imagine. It's going to happen one of these days. Just wait. You just wait. 125. Okay, that was a really good lap. That was a really good lap. Race comments at the end of Yellowbird is near. Yeah, imagine. Imagine if people actually start revolting and against me and my peculiar ideas against cones. Oh no. Will this be the end of my career? Will this career end before it even starts? Well, that will be unfortunate, wouldn't it? I mean, my god, that's where I'm probably one of the easiest persons to cancel. It's just a matter that I don't say anything, which probably keeps me under the radar. Even if controversy sells. No. Controversy does sells. Yeah, exactly, Kuro has also a point, like... Yes, absolutely. For legal reasons, this is a joke. I mean, for legal reasons, I will say that it's just a minority thing, and they cannot cancel it because that will be discrimination. That will be much more effective, and going against the way you speak will be them discriminating you. Therefore, they cannot do it. That will be much more effective, actually. That's not going to be a 125. Bold of you to assume I care about football, Kitty. I'll never be a good YouTuber, just like searching the video just to get the mid-roll ads. I never had to do that, actually. I never had to do that, like... I always find I have enough things to say to make a video which is long enough. Even if it's really told, most of the income comes when people click your video rather than the mid-roll ads, if I recall. So that's a thing to consider too. Because your videos are 20 minutes. Yes, I mean, I know I should probably do shorter videos and just flood the YouTube channel, but I don't know, it just doesn't sit right with me. Yeah, exactly, Asriel, I can't do that. My problem with doing that is the fact that, how to say, I understand time is a limited and valuable resource, because I cannot... Expecting you to just put 20 minutes of your time into one of my videos is absurd. I mean, I get it, it's ridiculously absurd. Therefore, I think the most reasonable thing is to do is just not waste time and just go straight to the point. Because if I just keep delaying the point, like I also realized that if I take 10 to 15 minutes trying to start my point, then I lose a lot of time to explain my point, actually, as he said. Like, if I want to explain something, I need to have as much time as possible to do so. Oh god, I have to stop now. I don't know if that makes sense, but if I want to talk about something, first I need to give you context, a backstory, and then I can probably just get on with it. Depends on the subject, of course. Like the Yellowbird video, which I did, not the Forza one, because the Forza one's more for personal ramble than anything else. I tried to just simplify the intro as much as I could, and at moments I was concerned that it was too technical. And I guess it kind of was to a point, because I guess a lot of people just zoned out of it. But I'm happy with it, because it explains everything which I wanted to explain. And whoever watches that video will probably leave it and say, ah, interesting, so this is how this car works. I wonder how other cars work, and start doing other things to cars and just actually set up their cars instead of saying that they are useless. You're ever going to remake your channel icon? One of the goals when this channel is actually seriously profitable is hiring someone who makes good art and just make me a channel logo and banner. Because I'm not good at it, and I'm not going to waste any more time until it's profitable. Then we'll just care about it. We'll just care about polishing the images of the channel. I know it looks like trash, I absolutely do. I know you can't see anything but a yellow circle, but it's kind of above my skill level. Although, no, you don't have to. No, I don't believe in just doing things for free. The only Yellowbird was when he picked a Dodge Neon, which was seriously weak. Ouch, that's seriously offensive. Let me give me a second. Just take it as a gift from the community. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, there's 20 eyes in here. I might as well just accept that in getting a gift. You're very free music thumbnaility. Then again, like, I'm completely useless, so it makes sense that people are carrying me. I mean, it really makes sense. If I was better at this, I will do much better in numbers, but I guess the numbers prove how utterly useless I am at this thing, and just I might as well take every chance I can to have a bit of help. Oh, okay, you're going to drop frames. Be my guest. Hello, Story Gaming, welcome to the stream. Is this the part of any particular run? Yes, it is. I've been doing a randomizer run on Gran Turismo 4 for at least 3 months right now, and we're reaching the final races. This is the longest championship in the game, called Formula GT, and I'm doing it live, all on A-Spec mode. So yes, this is what you're just joined us today to watch. Thank you, I really appreciate your words. I'm glad you enjoy my content, especially when I was talking about that. Like, I think that I could always do better, and it makes me happy when people enjoy things as they are. So thank you a lot. You have really, I mean, fair enough. I mean, you see, the thing is, I think my audience is my audience is actually either my age, which is like early to mid 20s, or above, which is like late 20s to mid 30s. And I think that kind of reflects in the way people behave for the most part. Because it kind of shows that there are people who, you know, are fine. You can talk to them just fine. Used to make the fun race 6 padding powder minus a double 9 you ever bring. Yeah, the problem is they will just stay uphill and just die because the powder wagon cannot make it through uphill sections. You inspired me to replay the game. Ah, well, thank you. You should totally play this game. There are so much things to find about GT4, which once you start to crack how the game works, then you can just make your own challenges, and that's kind of the fun bit. Yes, there are a couple of 40-year-olds as well on the account. I'm 21, that's one of my first games. Well, I'm 24, and my very first game was Need for Speed Porsche, actually, which I have a video on the channel. Then I just moved into a PC, which I played, I guess. That PC had the first Midtown Madness, and then I had a PS1, which I used to play all sorts of racing games. One of my biggest regrets is the fact that I totally wasted my years with the PS1 and I didn't explore the massive catalog of games that console had. But yes, I played GT2 and the rest is history. Youngest viewer might be my cousin. GT4 was the only game I faked being sick to stay up and play. I don't think I ever had to fake that. I remember staying up playing... The game which I remember staying up to play until unhealthy hours was Vice City, because we used to take turns with my sister on the computer. She did her things and I played games as well. Not last. That was kind of a question I will overtake, but I'll take it. I'm not. This isn't Forza. I don't have to deal with penalties. Oh god, it's sleep streaming. It has DRS. Gradius 5. I heard the name Gradius before, but I don't remember. It's like a shooter, right? A 2D shooter, if I recall. Or I'm completely having my brain mixed right now with something else. Ow. GT3 is a lot of fun, so I have to go back to GT3, but I have some technical issues with it, and I need to find another copy to get the interlacing code to work. Otherwise it looks weird. I see, Ezreal. I see. I mean, fair enough. I mean, racing in GT4 is probably a good excuse to stay at home. When I was a kid, I never wanted to do much outside. I've never really been someone to go out and do things really. Usually just stay at home and play games. Then I grew up and then started talking to people overseas and realized most of my friends were a plane ticket away, so it kind of happened as well. Yes, so I got it right. I see a study. That's good. Ouch. No. Well, I mean, here we go again. You should add a count killer count. I mean, I have an idea, but I'm not too sure if I'm going to pull the trigger, so I'm just going to keep it on personal basis only. And then we'll probably talk once it's public. Medal of Honor Allied Assault. Ah, yes, I remember the early Medal of Honors. I didn't grow up with Medal of Honor. My shooter was like CS. And then... what came after CS for me? Well, I don't remember, but I did play a few shooters. Then I just got into the Call of Duty train, and yeah. But I remember the first Medal of Honor, the PS1 Medal of Honor. I played that a lot. And it was really hard, actually. I never finished it back then. Then I think I played Frontline on the PS2, and that was fun. Really fun too. I remember seeing GT3 for the first time and seeing a race replay of Swiss Alps and thinking, is this real? I had a PS1. It took me a long time to get a PS2, like ages to get a PS2, but oh my god, again? It took me ages to get a PS2, but I got one in the end. Of course, the XA canopy, oh my god. Oh my god. You must have suffered quite a lot. Yes, I know I have to look back and see lots of games that I have missed on PS1. I may have to try those. Oh no. Oh god damn it. I absolutely hate when the car just barely slides toward grass and just flips, completely flips. CRTs are hard to come by today. I have one in my room actually. Stop reading chat, I can't. It's more entertaining to do this way. Whenever people talk to me, I want to talk to them. Otherwise it's just complete silence, like not say anything, and that makes me ridiculously uncomfortable actually. This isn't going to be my fastest lap. Tires aren't on my side. Come on. That was maybe a bit too optimistic. What did Yellowbird lose? Well, yeah, that's kind of the story of this stream, Asriel. It's the orange car. The Super Max spec, the orange car. Needs more orange smoke. I have a funny story playing, but it's not GT4, it's GT2. So I remember doing the maths with help from my dad to buy a Plymouth Cuda from the 1970s in GT2, and I grinded Tahiti Road Sunday Cup until I got it. Then I did one race with it and I had to stop, and I just didn't save because I didn't know how saving worked. Turned off the console and lost the car. And that probably happened multiple times, me grinding and then just never using the car because it was time to do something else, and just, yeah. And today, Yellowbird will never spin out. I guess my videos and live streams are two completely different experiences, aren't I? They are not for everyone, but I mean, I try my best to provide original content, I guess. I brought the Fiat 5. 122, come on, can do better. Evo 5, that's a brilliant starter car actually. We're stopping next lap. Yeah, the MK3 Supra is stupid in GT2. It's heavy. It's really, really heavy. But once you start throwing a bit of money, like, you can totally afford a stage 1 weight reduction after buying it. The FP is probably a bit better. The FP is probably a bit better than the Mark III Supra. Yes, Ross Chris, Grand Valley, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Favorite GT track? Well, this one, probably. Grand Valley, yeah, I really like Deep Forest. What else? El Capitan is really nice too. It's gonna be cool, but there since he lost that climate. He's sort of the American car manufacturer, this car climate that comes around, which takes place. Well, I mean, that's kind of a schizo moment as real, but it would totally fit the nature of this channel. That there's probably some hidden meaning behind my crusade against cons. Special Stage 5. Special Stage 5 or Special Stage 11 are really, really close for me too. One of the biggest complaints for me about GT4 is the fact that it doesn't have Stage 11. I don't know why. I don't know why. They should have added Stage 11. It's just so absurd to me. Hey Biggie, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I always found it funny that the Formula GT has the bulges in the front suspension as it has active ride. Okay, now we have to try properly this time. I wonder if they can mod SSR11 to GT4. GT4 modding is kind of an obscure art nowadays, it seems. We don't know that much about what can be done with GT4 now recently. There's not that much information. I'm doing alright, thank you for asking, Big, and just keeping a Formula 1 car in the track. We had a few accidents last lap, but it doesn't matter because the AI cannot get the best out of this car, so I'm still a lap ahead. Ooh. Have to be careful with the fact that one of the things I really like about this car is the fact that it just completely bypasses having cold tires. It just doesn't matter. It absolutely doesn't matter. Now the Formula GT tires are not actually connected to the suspension. Hey Matt, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Project like A-Spec, yeah, I see. Modding console games in and of itself seems tricky no matter the context, really. Unless you're talking about, I don't know, Pokemon, because something like Pokemon which people modded to hell and back, actually. There are a few cases which I can think people modified as much as PC games. And even in those cases it's really tricky too. Instead of having 16 license tests, they could have added more tracks, yeah. How many races are there? Well, in the game, in this championship, that's a kind of a big question. I need details, I need specifics, Lex. In this championship, there are 15 races in this championship. Hi Mr. Chips, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. We are continuing the Formula GT Championship, that's what we're doing. So we're telling Mikiri there's a mod for GT5 which removes all the old cars. GT1 needs more. I mean, my problem with GT1 when people talk about GT1 is the fact that yes, they neglect it and they need more. It needs more love and it needs to be looked into with the context of 1997 glasses, which was crazy back then. The problem which I find is the handling. For me, the handling is just too weird to enjoy GT1. But it's not a bad game, in fact, it has its own quirks, which I really appreciate at times. But the fact that cars bounce around a lot makes it a bit tricky to me. It just means there are cars which I will like to use, but I can't use. And I guess I'm winning, we could say that, but I don't think so, Mallet. Today's a bit of a slow day. Yeah, it will be fun to use a space of fun for this championship. Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's a shame it's not in GT4. It's such a shame that it's only in GT2, really, because in GT2 it's so cracked that there's nothing interesting you can do with it. It will have been really fun to have it for this championship. Oh well. Ah, the game adds cars and tracks missing from previous games. Ah, I see, Kitty. That makes more sense. I will always love GT1 the most. Yeah, I mean, GT1 is special because it's the first. I mean, we wouldn't have anything without GT1. That's why I kind of get annoyed when people say, well, GT1 is this, but it's outdated, so you shouldn't... Well, no, that's not how it works. if the first of everything is outdated because there's a newer one, imagine if we took that approach to music. That will be kind of terrible idea, wouldn't it? You just have to take things for what they are and enjoy them for what they are, or just dislike them for what they are. If you just analyze them with other things in mind, unless it's a competitive comparison, then you're going to make a few mistakes. Yeah, it has its clunky moments, yes, absolutely. A bit late for a favorite track. I mean, chat's still here, or you're not too late. If the stream was over, I will say yes, you're late, but no, you're not late. Special stage 11, yeah, special stage 11. GT2 allowed you to modify most cars as well. Not all, but most. But yeah, Big A, absolutely understand what you mean. Yeah, it's probably way faster than the Formula 1 car. Probably is, Ross Chris. Which adds up to the claim that this is just the Red Bull simulator right now. Oh, look, a cone. It's a real Red Bull simulator. Insert dominant team. I think it's I'm not too sure if it's AB12. Because this was made like in the V10 era of Formula 1. So I think they just based it off a Formula car of the time. So I'm not too sure if it's AB12. But yes, this is ridiculously quick. There's no arguing. This is ridiculously quick. If you think this is a slow, then I have to question your judgment. I think it's AB12. I would like to look it up, but this information sheet doesn't tell you anything. Oh God. Well, at least it turns. 3.5. Ah, makes sense. Oh my God. This won't be complete without absolutely disastrous accidents anyway. What's the red line on this thing? Yeah, a bit short, a bit before 18k actually. We'll test it on the main straight. Yeah, it's 18k. And you can totally push it up to 18. Yes, I mean, look, just totally push it up to 18. Just imagine, like, if we had V8 engines in Formula 1 and AB8 like we used to have before the hybrid era. Just a refined V8 design or V10 design. It'll be mental. Cars of today, but with NA engines and smaller. That's all I would like to see. This thing is definitely faster than the F2004 and the W11. They totally went a bit overkill, didn't they? They totally went a bit overkill, didn't they? Absolutely necessary. Yeah, the S2000 is really nice, but I really like the S2000. Who doesn't like the S2000? You need to question your life choices if you don't like the Honda S2000. Right, let's save. I mean, if this thing is reliable, it will absolutely wipe the floor with the entire F1 field, it seems. Maybe they were compensating because Japanese teams didn't do well at Formula 1 back then. Sierra is like the last front car with the wing and all. Did I said S2000 CR? Yeah, interesting. I know that only 2 S2000s made it into the country when it was released before everything in 2001 happened. You know, one is dark grey with a red interior, and now I know about the other one. The white and blue color, yeah, I mean, here is, I'm not sure if it's white and blue here, it's like white and polyphony purple, the best way I could describe it. I'm not sure if they have the white and blue car here, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, the BMW Williams cars were really good looking. I absolutely agree. Yeah, the Formula cars in GT3 were based off real cars. I think I have to do another pit stop anyway. F1 Opera performance, yes, exactly. The S2K CR will be worth, depends of how much people are willing to pay. Because well, those one-off things are just... Those one-off cars, I mean, the problem with one-off cars is just the fact that you don't really know their value. Their value is what other people are willing to pay. And you can hope that that sets a record of values, like when you just go and see the transactions made for a car and see if the trend is upwards or downwards. But with one-off cars, like if there's only one in the country, then it will be ridiculously hard to value in here. If there was like open market, like if there was more cars, then yes, it will be easier to value. Because more transactions will be taking place and people have a specific price range that they are targeting and they are willing to pay for a car. If one kept believing trying to skirt around licensing with their fictional open wheelers. Oh, I see. So they actually realized. I see the Ligger's fault. That's a good bit of data. I need to look the WRC game. Of course everyone's getting early access, but here we are, just left behind and forgotten. Everyone's getting the early access traffic, and here we are. Completely forgotten. But yes, I know it looks good. I would like to see if I can afford it next month. Yeah, I paid for the entire track, so I'm going to use the entire track. Even if it means I crash into walls. Yeah, the GR Yaris is really good, actually. Brilliant car. Toyota really did a good job with those things. I'm not too sure if they are still on production. I like to believe they are. Because as far as I remember, they were kind of... They never confirmed how many cars they were going to make. Ouch. Don't tell me I have to stop like 2 to 3 laps before the end of the race, because that's going to be anticlimactic. That's going to be disappointing, actually. Yeah, they sold because they are brilliant cars and people wanted them. So yeah, good luck finding one, it seems. Everyone who bought one is going to keep it. If they are clever enough, because I don't think those cars grow on trees. It'll be a really long time before we see anything like it. I mean, there's probably so many they can make. It's probably a really unprofitable endeavor. I mean, we all know that this is a really unprofitable endeavor. And the way things are nowadays, nobody's going to let you do that. Hold them, that's a new embarrassing way to humiliate myself before 20 viewers. It's going to be cheap until it isn't, because everyone has modded them and destroyed them, so... Yeah, it's funny they never brought the ST here, which is really sad. It'll have some pretty well here. Maybe. If they didn't mark it up like crazy. But then again, like imports and taxes and all, it's going to probably duplicate the price, so it's going to end up being like a 50 to 60k car. If they ever decided to bring it here. So I guess it won't make any sense. I have to turn the light on. Cars as a whole are expensive to maintain, really. There are some which are more expensive than others, I agree, but there's no such thing as a cheap car. Everything's going to cost you a fortune. R32 sedan can cost 15k, well, there are a few reasons. People want those cars, they're in demand. There's probably less and less because people have trashed them, modified them, used them for builds, and very few are left. And of course the JDM tax is real. People want Japanese cars because they are unique and weird. So that's the thing. The R33 is cheap until it can make it into US shores. You can import R33s to America now, or they are still blocked under the 25-year-old rule? Because if I remember, R34s are getting closer and closer by each year, but R33s are already there. I like the R33, it's a nice design too. All GTRs have their things going for them. People say R33s are bad, but they really aren't. I don't know where that common myth about the R33 being bad was born. Like, grounded in reality outside that initial dig clip, which is absurd. The R33 is actually as good as the rest. They're all heavy cars, like, an average GTR is like a ton and a half. It's a ridiculously chunky car. None of them were below 1,500 kilograms. I guess outside the first R32, like the 1989, I mean. Ah, so you can import R33s into America, fair enough. If you can import R34s, you can import R33s, because the last R33 was 97. Yeah, exactly, it was a really good car. Compared to the 32, I guess it's missing the legend behind it, because we all know the R32 was completely unstoppable when it was released. So it's just missing that epic tale behind it of just being this no one car, like nobody expected, and just demolish everything. But the reality of the GTR range is that there were always heavy cars. Ridiculously heavy cars. The 400R is really good looking, but I know this is kind of dumb, but the thing I like the most about the 400R are the rims, the Nismo rims. Those are beautiful. Ow. No! Okay, this race has been an absolute chaos. In my defense, the tires are completely destroyed, but I don't think that's an excuse given my poor performance already. I cannot get over how Nismo is short for Nissan Motorsport. I lost so many positions to these cars. Then again, I'm one lap ahead. Who cares? Those tires are begging for vacations, my god. Those tires don't want vacations, they want retirement. The car still drives, so we're going to box this lap. Oh no, my tires are gone. Oh god, I have become Hamilton now. Retirement. I didn't say it like that, but damn, you absolute genius, Morty. Fair enough. That's clever. I couldn't have come up with that. Four laps to go. If you haven't left a like on the stream, that joke at least deserves a like. Come on. It's the least you can do to support the channel. As long as a Ferrari crew is not in your strategy, you shall be called an you see, I'm actually part of the Ferrari crew. I'm actually training to be part of the Ferrari crew. Oh, but that's just really specific cars. Ludicrous Fall, yes, of course. Actually, I like the 300 ZX Kitty. I prefer it over the 350. The 300 ZX, the Z32 with the... it's probably my favorite Z series car. Probably one of the ones I would like to buy, but of course. It's kind of far for the time being, like everything I want. Story of my life. You need the McLaren pit crew. We don't have enough budget to afford a good pit crew. We absolutely don't. We don't get early access to rally games. We don't have budget to find a good pit crew. This is how things are right now. Yeah, the 300 ZX was a beautiful design, absolutely beautiful car. Yeah, manual twin turbo 300 ZX shouldn't cost you too much money. But the problem with the ZX, if I recall, is the fact that they are cars which demand a lot of maintenance and you need to make sure they are in really good condition. It's so too good to be in Ferrari. I mean, I don't know. I guess the numbers like to disagree with that, man. If I was better, I will be clocking more consistent laps. But then again, for someone who's running off cups of coffee today, I guess I won't complain. I'm doing better than I expected. I'm doing much better than I expected, to be honest. Which is saying something. Yeah, the 3000 GT is complicated car. I love it. I love how the way it looks so decent, but yeah, it's a difficult car. I like the 400 set. I don't think it's bad. I don't like the 370. The 370 is weird. 350 and 400 I really do like. The 350 set looks much better in person though. Is it yellow or like yellow mixed with green, that 400 set color? It's that weird color with, yeah, I know what you mean, Antonio. I think I saw 350 set before. A couple actually, they exist. They surely exist. Oh. Well done. I mean, I don't think you're just buying... I mean, fair enough, but they weren't like that expensive, the 350, 370 set compared to other cars when they released, I guess. So they had to take compromises. Even if I do wonder, like the 300 ZX, like the final one, the Z32, was that cut above the 350 set or not, in regards of ride comfort and all? Yeah, more cars should be green. Currently 3 laps of them all. Yeah, there's also a 350 set convertible, which is kind of cursed if you ask me. Oh no, I just don't like how it looks. It's weird. $350 convertible is a workaround. Yeah, the 300 ZX was really advanced at the time. That's why I'm kind of curious. Like, you see the interior of the 300 ZX and it looks so good. It's like they just threw everything at it. It's a really their Halo car. Hey! 62 laps at Grand Valley have been completed. I mean, we probably run through a few Formula cars. Yes, race completed. Let's go. Hey Yubas, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Five races completed. Let's go. Race number 6 takes place at Lessard. I mean, Formula cars at Lessard, I mean, it's kind of cursed, isn't it? But it's kind of funny. Come on. Okay. No, it doesn't suffer from belly war, Richard. It is one of the important tricks of the F1 car. Okay, this is going to be necessary. Oh, that's actually concerning, Kuro. Hope you're fine. Yeah, I guess I'm going to die. That's an accurate description, Mr. Chips. Master Plan. Exactly, Raf. Exactly. $1,500 kilometers on this thing already. Oh, we're going to chew through the fuel tank and tires on this circuit. Real French GP. Yeah, Paul Ricard has nothing on this. The RS train on Mulsanne. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. I think 6th gear is just too long. Kind of ruined it, actually. Oh my god, this is too itchy. Oh my god, this is too... I kind of ruined that car. Just not picking up speed. The gears are too long, actually. I might just have to go back. So Broncos pass them all. Well, you have to get better soon. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just don't have the top speed, actually. I made a mistake here. They're going to destroy me. Maybe best to just leave it as is, then. That was a really bad mistake. Run no downforce. No, I'm not going to do that because the car will feel like trash. That's not the problem. The problem is like the gears were so long, the car just wasn't moving at all. I know what I have to do to make cars viable. Don't worry about it. I should have noticed the car really slows down at straights. And only comes back alive with slipstream. I should have noticed the gears were unnecessary, but part of me said it'll be fine. Nah, it won't be fine. They aren't much faster anyway, like they still have top speed issues too. Oh, they don't look pitch curve on F1 cars. Oh. It's really pumping here. Well, I mean, this is one way to end up in a wheelchair, I suppose. There we go. Now we're talking. Oh my god. Now we're talking. I need to... I just have to make sure they don't crash into me. Big cutting position. We don't do that in here. We don't cut corners. We respect racing rules in this channel as much as possible. I'm going to block you though. You absolutely will. Oh, there's cones too. I'm so much faster on that corner, oh my god. We're slipstreaming. Yep. Oh, I got crushed. I was crushed. Holy slipstream moment. Can someone... No, Kuro, no. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. We have removed that from history. That subject we don't discuss in this channel. Oh my god, that's quick. Oh, don't you dare to understeer off into the sand. Don't you dare. It is actually fun. Yeah, sure. Sure, oh god, he's going to... The blue one is a Red Bull. It reminds me more of the Toro Rosso livery. But yeah, fair enough. Come back for you. Wait, is this still the first lap? Yes, it's less hard. Laps take quite a while in here. The upper S2000 has... I had to do my job, and I had to take care of broken opponents. The S2000 could not be allowed to survive. It was too good for this world. We ignored them. The reverse pit maneuver is legendary. Those who saw that know what they're talking about, and if you didn't, you probably watched live streams and find out. I love that people are just trying to find teams for the Formula cars. I probably believe when they try to do the same, but I don't know. Yeah, we're starting to cap them. The superior color shows where it belongs compared to the other inferior cars. It's scoping surprisingly well with the bumps though. I have to say, it's scoping surprisingly well with bumps. I think it's on Discord, yes, Vivas. Became a racer in another game. Oh, imagine the upper S2000 might come back soon enough though. We'll see. I did a 6-hour endurance race with one, and I completely lose control of this car. Get off the grass, by the law of God. This race could actually be tricky for a change. No. You're going to join the track like that. God damn it. That was kind of risky, but it paid off. Sleep streaming? I'm getting close to you. He's getting closer, my god. I wanted you to look at the fuel tank, by the way. Yeah, we're going to chew through our fuel tanks in this race. You're going to try... Yeah, you're going to slam the brakes, of course you will. Oh, he crashed into me. Beautiful. I'm sorry I am not reading, but I'm kind of focused on getting rid of that blue car. Because if I keep just making mistakes, I'm not going to win this race. Yeah, orange will be closer to arrows in this day and age, right? In the time of GT4. I don't remember that much about all the F1 teams. I remember a couple. No, Formula bug is still... I mean, I didn't get to read the instruction manual, Madat, you see. I'm just driving it as it goes, so of course I'm going to take a few risks. Hey Tradox, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Ow. Ow. You're joking. Duh! It just flew past me. Well done, thank you for the speed boost. It's just fucked off. It just fucked off. It's actually tricky to drive this thing in Lessard, which makes me wonder how hard it's going to be to drive it in the Nürburgring when that race comes. I know I'm getting a bit creative with that final corner, alright, I know. I absolutely know. How faster I am in corners compared to this thing. So you're telling me these cars are much faster in a straightaway, but they have the advantage on corners? Because this is the second time this happens already. Oh, he just completely lost it. He just completely lost it. I don't know how. Hey, Cartoon Warehouse, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're having a good race in Lessard with Formula cars, actually. Oh, look, it's Sparks. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that happened. No, it's the orange car. Who's second? I don't know what happened there, but like he just completely lost control on us right away, which is kind of weird. It really begs the question what happened there, like, to be honest. Okay. Formula Puggy Patent Motor Wagon 23. That's quite a name. Oh, come on, again? It's always this section where you lose time. It's always this section. The car just feels so weird and I lose it. There's so many bumps there. Wake up early to watch Red Bull win. Yeah, and just, yeah, pretty much, Mr. Chips. Well then. I guess that the red car is Ferrari clone. Yeah, fine. Fast. Yeah, I'm faster on corners. Yeah, faster on straightaways though. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, please feel free to do so because it really helps the channel out. And if you want to see more of this, the best way you can do is just help me to grow this channel. We're getting closer to 5,000 subscribers, only a few hundred off. Well, only 100 off to be honest. And probably less right now. But yeah, that's something else to mention. It took a while before we could break the 4,000 barrier. But it's getting there. I'll probably drink something in the next stop, Tradex, yes. Kind of focused right now. I really want to make sure I don't make more mistakes. It's kind of embarrassing to make so many mistakes, to be honest. At least it wasn't as terrible as the Forza stream. I felt really stupid when I figured how the game should be set up for a controller. Yeah, this is the area where the car just gets a bit unsettled. Oh. The Formula car can only use medium tires. There's no choice of compound. So it's not a matter of which tires I'm on. I'm on the only tires which can be used for this car. God. Come on! He's stopping? One of them's stopping. Somehow I can do a lot more. Either hydrate yourself, like and subscribe. First video was great, still a bit out to see you play a game with next-gen graphics. I mean, my PC didn't do justice to Forza. I'm running on low settings, as I mentioned. I suppose that doesn't matter much when YouTube compression is applied on my videos. Cannot make so many mistakes while driving. This is embarrassing. This guy's going to stop now, so I have to stay out probably. Formula B. I think this stream will be like Formula skill issue. Quite literally. I'm not the most picky with graphics, but if I'm going to showcase something, I want to make sure it's a good showcase of what it's capable of. But I really wanted to tell everyone that I like the new Forza. Yeah, one car stayed out, and I managed to get first place. But I think it's going to... He probably stopped, yes. Yep, he stopped. Or he's trying to stop. Yes, I am going to stay out for another lap. See if I can cover my pit stop. Oh look, sparks. I'm not going to miss the corner again. You ain't going to distract me with sparks. It's not the first time I see those. Yeah. That could happen way worse, actually. Funny enough, I never really got into Elder Scrolls. I got gifted Skyrim once, and I never really got along with it. No, it's just one of those games which just don't work with me. Elden Ring stream, probably Probably never. I mean, I don't think the channel is can tackle off-topic streams. The time I tried to do off-topic, YouTube absolutely destroyed me. So we're not trying that for some time, unfortunately. Send the car into the pit lane. Dark Souls streams with the AE86 mod. That's kind of, I don't know why, but that sounds really interesting. That sounds fun. I don't know why, but it does. 1 second. Oh, I barely had fuel. My god. We're going to go for the full tank. Let me drink water. Hey, he managed to leave the pit lane before everyone caught up to me. Which is really good. I'm not a big fan of Mario Kart-like games. Just don't click with me. All your videos to unload it. I don't know what to say. That's kind of nice, I guess. Uh-oh. The orange cars behind me. The YouTube app is terrible in phones, actually. Like, in my actual phone, it just stays for quite some time before it can load thumbnails for some bizarre reason. It just stays there loading. It's so dumb. Absolutely stupid. Then again, my phone is kind of old, so it's fair, I guess. Yeah, I don't like sand either, Maddit. I'm not a fan of sand either. Just going to a beach and just soaking in sun isn't my idea of fun, really. Then again, I'm quite a boring person, so, you know, my standards for entertainment are things which people will consider ridiculously boring. The playground at the sand. Oh god, I got the corner. There's always that one kid who decides to eat the sand in the playground. We're getting really close to 5k. Yes, I said that earlier. We're less than 100 subs off from 1k, 5k. Oh, go just like that's something which annoys me. Like you just tap the slightest patch of grass, the smallest patch of grass, and it's like someone disconnects the controller for you. That's not exactly how it works. I mean, if we reach the Patreon goal, we could celebrate. We could celebrate with the 4K, yes, with us, but I'm not too sure if that's going to happen. I guess today isn't the day where I have a positive outlook on things. Oh, look, sparks. Spinning at light speed. Welcome to the Yellow Stream. Here we talk about many topics, from car restoration to playing in the sandbox. I mean, that's an accurate description. The only thing you missed is the obligatory tax/economy chat, and we're golden. Yes, exactly, Cougar. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And the reason why living in this country called Argentina sucks, and I just drop a few bits of lore every now and then. But then again, I don't think that that's going to attract normal GT viewer who's used to streams which just don't talk about anything, but actually talk quite a lot. So I kind of get why this is a limited market. Fair enough. I'm not that mainstream interesting. We talk about tax evasion and boring lot. Comes with living in Argentina, really. You know, this is the sort of things whenever this channel grows to the point where I can afford to make the packs and say, oh look, I'm able to leave. Somebody's going to tell me, well, what do you do when I'm at the embassy? I'll have to show them my YouTube channel and they see all these live streams talking about tax evasion. I'm going to get pulled over, I'm going to get called into the smallest room in the airport, I'm going to get interrogated by some NSA agent or whatever national security agency of the country which I go. So that's probably going to happen. Yeah, the problem is, like, Argentina is completely... The thing about Argentina and tax evasion is the fact that this is so naturalized, because otherwise, if you pay everything, you die. It's mental, it's that bad, like... And everyone's aware of this, like, it's just fine, whatever, you just have to do what you have to do to survive, really. Things are that broken. And of course, like, the tax system is just so absurdly convoluted. But people cut corners whenever they can, because it's just impossible. It is a creative not that much really. For the FBI agent who watches this stream, I'm not affiliated with everything discussed here. We're just some bird watching some yellowbirds. Draduk's completely washing his hands. He's not ready to go down with the ship whenever it comes. Whenever they get caught for tax evasion for having, I don't know, 2 cents of a dollar, he's going to absolutely incinerate me in court. I mean, that's kind of how it works for Maker, that's kind of how YouTube is. But still, I mean, it's still really low. It's not enough to say, yeah, something's just fine. No, it's really low. Oh god. Oh, come on, it's always in this section of the track. I'm going to lose the race like this already. Somebody's going into the pit lane. Oh, both of them are going into the pit lane. Never mind. Tires are green? Oh. Actually, it's surprisingly, yes. That's the absurd thing of it all, and Kur is also right. It's ridiculous to do anything here. It's just there's so many walls, and and that's kind of the point, to have so many walls which put people down. And it's like, I'm not doing anything. I'm not taking the risk. But personally, I had to take the risk. I mean, YouTube was it still is 100% a risk to me. Like, as I was saying before, this isn't stable. I mean, if anything, it's far from it. Because this channel is really living off donations at this point. Like, YouTube revenue is like $10 if I get lucky per video. Like, it's all super chats, which are covering the fact that I'm able to do this full time. When I started, like, I had no idea on how I could get my income, and it was really difficult for those months because I couldn't get a single penny of YouTube. Yeah, there's one which beats every 6 laps. The green one. Do you actually live from YouTube, Yellow? Yes, 100%. Right now, this is my full-time job. It has been for a few months. Yeah, I'm still living with my family because I cannot afford to pay rent, but I'm paying food, taxes, and whatever else there needs to be done. So outside rent, yes, I'm paying for everything. I mean, I would like to move out, but I probably need, at the very least, I need to make twice the amount of what I'm making right now to even consider the idea of renting. And the fact that this isn't a normal job, in quotation marks, and the amount of regulations and laws which are to just rent a place in here is, I mean, kind of hard. Because I don't have, like, I have a receipt of my salary at the end of each month. It's like, yeah, this is, I don't know how much I make. I'm just self-employed. I do YouTube videos. I can make $300 a month and $200 the other, literally. In euros, how much? I don't know the exchange rate to euros, but it's probably close to 1,000 pesos. So it will be, I don't know, rent will cost you around 300 euros per month, depending where you live. And that's very basic. Then again, I live in a kind of expensive, compact area. You add an extra zero there, Kuro. That's no way. Like 600k in pesos is 9,000 euros. The euro is always a bit higher than the dollar in the exchange rate, so you have to remove a zero from that. It's not 9,000. We are talking renting, of course. Like buying is completely off the question. The amount that we talk about finances is something is very fundamentally wrong. I mean, in my end, I won't say it's wrong, but I won't say it's easy either. But at the same time, I mean, I'd rather do this and have to work my ass off every 7 days and see if I make it to the end of the month, work with people which are completely insane, and I cannot do anything outside losing money, because the reality is that I will lose a ton of money working for other people too, given there's like 10% inflation per month. Salaries in pesos just don't make sense. So my idea is just growing something. Yeah, no, the exchange rate of the euro is a bit higher than the dollar, always. Yeah, well, rents in city centers are always going to be really expensive. Like, I live in an expensive area of town, which is really packed, and yes, rent is really expensive where I live. Well, if I move to other area, it will be a bit cheaper. That's kind of the problem. Like, that's kind of something which I find a bit shocking. It's like people tell you renting is expensive, and then you ask them, where do you want to live? Well, I want to live in New York City, and it's like, oh god, of course it's going to be expensive. It's one of those things which just baffled me at times. Yes, some places are more expensive than others. That's how it works. Milan is just going to be one. It's ridiculous expensive. Yes. Yeah, 600 euros is a lot of money. I think things are expensive here for the living standards we got. That's the problem. Like, things are ridiculously expensive for the quality life you have in here. I'm just saying, like, with $300 in the US, so $300 a year is what I'm making if I have a good month. I mean, that's just living on the edge, personally. Literally living on the edge. I know, like, at the same time I would like to make more of YouTube, but at the same time I know that I just have to keep making videos and let things grow by themselves. That's kind of why I'm always working on something. I can do another lap on these tires. So yeah, I mean, personally, the goal will be to just grow the channel to a degree until I can do more. Probably move out on my own. That's kind of the first goal. Then we'll see. But then again, everything is just ridiculously far right now. Yeah, I know about Liz Rossman's channel game, actually. Yeah, they over-regulated so much that they have killed everything in New York. F1 in Le Mans seems kind of boring. You missed the first laps. The first laps were really chaotic. 40k in pesos is $40 right now. Quite literally. I don't know, I just cannot think in pesos right now because the ball is just so broken that it doesn't make any sense. I think I'm going to stop this lap. They don't have enough fuel. Totally missed it. Oh, Fartilla price car, well, this is half of the championship, so it's not even half of the championship, so it's going to take a long time. Probably more than one stream. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you. Okay, that was kind of sketchy. I missed the pit lane. Oh god. I really hope I have enough fuel. I really hope I have enough fuel for another lap. mean, the entire rear, both rear tires are completely gone right now. The fronts are kind of surviving. Just going to lift off just in case, because I don't really want to end up losing my last bit of fuel. I think the problem, like, with that engine is the fact that GT4 works with revs on the engine to determine the fuel consumption. And this thing is always revving quite high, so it chews the fuel tanks. Hi, welcome back, Rickle 2. As long as I don't run out of fuel before the pit lane, we're fine. Or as close as I can to get to the pit lane, actually. Because they're getting so much closer, actually, because they're going really, really slow. Yeah, I lost like 10 seconds, my god. Lost like 10 seconds, Jesus Christ. That's brutal. Yeah, fine. I'm just going to... I'm out of fuel. I don't know, but I'm out of fuel. We made it, kind of. They are stopping? Oh my god, barely. Barely made it. They're not stop. Oh. Why did I get charged with first degree murder, Guru? Who did I took care of? Bold of you to assume I will actually commit such a crime. No money for fuel? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, pretty much it's just true to the nature of this channel. Fuel is expensive. What makes you think I can afford fuel? I mean, with your support I will probably afford fuel, but right now we can't. And this channel is mostly funded by all of you, really, quite literally all of you. Oh god. You're not going to get past, Jesus Christ. All tire under steer. Okay. Second place. Ah, he's stopping. That's good. Great. So I'm going for the undercut approach, you see. Everyone's stopping? Yeah, I guess everyone's stopping. I love how there's a single back marker on the back of the field. Of the sand. Yeah, they're stopping earlier. I mean, that works for me, given I probably have to make another stop before the end of the race. Oh, 6 laps left, actually. 6 or 7. Which round it is? Number 6. Oh. Number 6 or number 7? The MK3 GTI, depending on the engine, is actually interesting. There's the 16 bulbs are ridiculously rare, and if it's one of those, then it's actually a pretty interesting car. The 8 bulbs are a bit more common. They are totally not the premiums which people ask. They are absolutely insane. But it's like a hot hatch with a 2-liter engine. It's not that bad. Hello Damien, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I mean, this whole race has been Formula Baja, actually. It's Baja or Baja? I want to say Baja. See you, Guru. Thank you for dropping by. We'll see how it goes. Thank you, Kuro. Just have to keep fighting until everything comes together, I guess. I'm here, I'm not going to give up now. And even if some days are easier than others, to be honest. What time it is in Argentina? 7 PM. You would think with the amount of times I leave the track I will be pretty good at rally games, but that's not the case. I don't know why I thought about that, but yes, just random thoughts in my head. More laps to go. I really wonder if I can push until the end without stopping. That will be really nice, actually. I really doubt it, but it will be nice. Really nice. This thing is going to reach... No, it's not going to reach 2,000 kilometers, no way by the end of this race. But it's going to get pretty close, it's going to be probably 1,800 thereabouts on a few coins. The fact you can take that corner full throttle is kind of concerning. The amount of downforce this thing has is just mental. How's life treating you recently? If you're asking me, I mean, the usual, I suppose. Working on new videos, trying to improve things so we can get more people here, the usual. F1 Le Mans is correct, yes. This is the real French Grand Prix, you cannot change my mind. I don't think in terms of fuel it will be easy, actually. Look at the fuel bar, I already chewed through half the tank and I stopped at lap 16, 17. What's the downforce in numbers? I don't remember. This thing has a specific setup, which isn't mine. I stole it from TKNJ because I was too lazy to make mine. Well, not too lazy, I was in a rush and I didn't want to play around with the car's setup. I think downforce is 69 front, max on the rear. will be. I mean, I can make my own setups with these. I just don't have much experience with this thing because I never really driven it. But most of the setups in my video are made by myself. No, this isn't the last track of the tournament. There's probably half the tournament left still. Yeah, I know I could have lowered the downforce, but I mean, I'm just beating them on corners so much, so... I know, I don't think I have to touch the setup. The setup works. Does somebody have another like for Yellowbird? Thank you, Antonio. That's really nice. If everyone does have an extra like for the stream, it will be nice. It really helps the channel out. We could probably use your help, you know. We aren't a big channel, we are pretty small in here. So every little bit of help is appreciated. Scrapings, yeah, it's absurd. It's absurd. I would have ended in a wheelchair if it was real life. That plank is non-existent. Laps to go. Lowers downforce, yeah, why? But then again, this is the SAR, so you could probably afford to run lower downforce, but I mean, I'm 40 seconds ahead, so it probably works. Next track, I have no idea. And this is probably going to be the last race of the stream anyway. Change your to yellow tires. I mean, probably. That's for dinner. No, I probably won't eat dinner. Not to eat anything. Just probably want to start, keep working on the next script and hope it comes together, I suppose. And then go to sleep because tomorrow I have a long day. And hope to God that I can walk tomorrow, actually, because I really want to go out. I really want to go out and I don't want to miss that car show. But knowing my luck, will probably end up in disaster. Alright, Trados, thank you for dropping by. You have a good night. I think this is the Porsche curve, actually. If someone asked me, I think it's here. I'm not the best with corner names, I just drive tracks. Literally, I don't bother to learn the corner names. Yeah, I'm going to make that fuel tank last. Just in case. Null this out like it's my apartment. Well, I mean, it's probably more amusing to null this out than an apartment. Oh, they're stopping. My god. Comes on the last lap, we can start tackling them now, sure. 2 24-hour races. I'll have to see how we tackle the 24-hour races still. I have no idea. Even if that orange car is really, really close, I hope that he stop on this lap. How far are you in the Formula GT Championship at this stage? I think this is race 7. Or race 6. No, race 6. This is the 6th race of the championship. Hold on. That's something else. So hey Giratina, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the straight is a Hyundai's. It's Hyundai's, I think you say it. It's not called Mulsanne. Yes, that's true. Everyone calls it Mulsanne, I guess, because it's easier to say. Which is kind of stuck, I suppose. Not quite. If the other cars stop, then I'm going to take care of those cones, I promise you. But if they don't stop, I might be in trouble, so we'll be careful. Just put it away. 4-day work week feels eternal. I see. My work week is 7 days, so yeah. But yeah, I totally understand that. On theirs, yes, I see. Raspberries, thank you. Please tell me you're stopping. I can do this too. Oh, you're joking. Damn, we'll get him next time. There's no next time though. Yeah, it's stopping. You could have just gone in reverse actually. The race is mine anyway. No, there's one left. I'll get them next time, I guess. Did I leave anything here? Yes, I did. Oh. Ignore me, marshals. I'm just... They're just looking at me like, what the hell is this guy doing? with their low poly faces, but we're doing the right thing. You all know we're doing the right thing here. Randomizer was probably clipboarding. Yeah, this race is going through the window right now. A 50-second lead, throw completely through the window. Who cares? A win is a win. I'd rather take care of the cones for you all. Just a bit of entertainment. Get the race done. Yeah, or this is the final lap. There we go, 4 minutes. Imagine an actual race where the leader had a 12-minute cap on the side to pump some... I mean, that's one way to celebrate, I suppose. Alright, we did quite a few races today. But we're going to continue this on Sunday. Yeah, we're calling it for the night. If you all want to see more, stay tuned because we're going to continue this on Sunday. I'll probably have the pre-stream done for tonight. So yes, if you all want to support this channel, you can click the link in the description to my Patreon. If you haven't left a like on the stream, it's your last chance to do so. And I will see you all on Sunday. Take care and bye for now.